Hello, friends. Welcome in to Live Sprints. I feel like it's been literally forever since I've sprinted, y'all. I think not last Wednesday, but the Wednesday before. I feel like that was our last sprint together. It's been an insane month, y'all. Can you believe it's already almost 2026? That's insane to me. How's everyone doing? I'm so happy y'all are here. Um, I I can't believe Tinsel Tales 2.0 is already almost over. Like, that just blows my mind. It's insane. Um, Let me know who's here. Let me know what you're reading. Let me know how you're doing on the bingo board. I have gotten a blackout because I doubled up for the. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look, shall we? Um, let me find the bingo board here. Let me find it. I do have some co-hosts joining. I just they're gonna be a little late, so I think that M is gonna be on in a little bit. She'll be late, and then Molly said she'll be late, and then I think Kelly was gonna try to at least be in the comments. There's been some sickness with my co-hosts, and it's not been fun, myself included. But okay, so A Book with Christmas in the Title. I've read 4 books, I believe, maybe 5. Let me look. Y'all, it's been a day. It's been a month. It's been a month. So not counting the nativity, I have completed 4 books. So I've used those 4 books to kind of, I've doubled up on some of the prompts. So for A Book with Christmas in the Title, I've used Skipping Christmas by John Grisham. And I also used that one for On My TBR Since Last Christmas. For the holiday romance, I used Merry Kismet, and I used that for the free space as well. I've read the Nativity several times on my own, so that one I got done. And then I used the Polar Express for the book with snow in the title. No, sorry, A Book with a Festive Cover. I used the Polar Express, and I also used that for the one with the adaptation, because Steve and I read that together. We actually read it out loud to the Huskies. It was actually pretty cute. And then we watched the movie adaptation of the Polar Express, and it was my first time watching it. Can I just say that movie is so heckin' adorable, and Tom Hanks, just like 90% of his other roles, he blew it out the park. He dominated. It was so good. And then A Book with Snow in the Title or on the cover, I read 12 Sleighs of Christmas by Jacqueline Frost. And then I also used that one for the Christmas mystery. So that one could have been used as a holiday romance too, because there is a romance that develops between the 2 main characters. So I did get a blackout. Tonight I am going to be kind of multitasking or attempting to multitask. I have some bracelets to finish making tonight, some that I haven't even started. I have to eat because I haven't eaten yet. And then I'm also smack dab in the middle of this book here. Let me show you. It's called Christmas. Oopsie. I'm also going to have to plug my phone in because my battery's at 20%, because my internet has been not cooperating. So I've been like having to like watch all of my Hallmark movies on my phone because I can't log into my laptop because the internet's been spotty, and I can't log into my smart TV because the internet hasn't been connecting. And it's all because we've had a blizzard here in Mankato. And so it's been very frustrating because I haven't been able to use my laptop. So I'm draining my battery. But I'm currently reading this little collection of short stories. It's called Christmas in Mistletoe Square. And Emma's here. Yay. I'm currently reading this one. It's a little collection of short stories. And I'm hoping to finish it before the month is over, but I have other stuff to do tonight. So, hi, Em.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Right now, I'm feeling a little better, so I can actually move without getting dizzy. So right now is a good time.
Yay, good. Well, you take care of you. If you start feeling like you need to hop off, just let me know. It's totally okay. I want you to be all right. Molly's
Yes,
going to be
but I
joining
do
us.
actually feel a lot better.
Good. So sorry you haven't been feeling well. That's not fun. I just asked everybody in the comments how they're doing on the bingo board. Have you finished? Yeah.
I have.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
I got a blackout too, but I doubled up because I've read 4 books. So I used one book for 2 prompts and then the nativity. So I did get a blackout, but I didn't read as much as I would have liked to. But that's okay. So I can't believe it's already almost 2026. Isn't that insane, Em? That's insane.
It sure is. It's unbelievable, but I'm kind of excited. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Jamie just texted. She's probably going to be in the comments. Just because of the kiddos. But yeah. So, what are you reading tonight, Em? Are you reading? Or are you crafting? Or what do you got planned?
I am probably going to be listening to Bleak House.
Okay.
So this was for a read along that was happening this month. I'm not very far. I'm like just this much right here. And it feels like I've been listening to it. It is. It's I'm going to listen to it on audio because the less I use my eyes, the better I feel.
Yeah.
But it's like 38 hours, 39 hours on audio. I know.
Do you speed it up at all? Are you one of those that can listen at like 1.5 speed or whatever?
I can speed it up, but Miriam Margolyes is the reader for this, and she's just so good that I am actually not speeding it up. So I will be listening to the whole however many hours it is, because she's a really good reader, and I don't want to like mess up her performance by speeding it up.
Right.
So.
That's fair. Yeah. Are you gonna like do anything while you listen tonight, or are you just gonna kind of take it easy and listen?
And well, maybe I got this, so I'm gonna open it and check it out.
Oh, that's good.
It's called Literary Seasons Scrapbooking Kit. So I'm gonna see what's inside of it. And I'm still setting up my planner for next year. So this is my planner.
I love Happy Planner. It's such a good planner.
So I might do that. We'll see how I'm feeling. I might just lay back and listen to my audiobook.
Yeah, take it easy, girl. Yeah. Take it easy. I told the people in the comments that I have several things I need to do tonight. I have to finish. I have to make some bracelets. I have to eat supper because I haven't eaten supper today. I didn't really eat anything for lunch either. I've been home alone all day because Steve's been at work. So, and I'm kind of a snacker more than like sit down and have a full meal. So I've had like some crackers and cheese, and I think I had a handful of popcorn, maybe. I'm like struggling to remember. The dogs have been all over the place today, so I feel like I haven't hardly had any time to just sit. But yeah, Steve's home now, so I think I'm going to go downstairs and maybe we'll eat something and then yeah, I'm working on a diamond art right now. It's my Nutcracker diamond art, and it's got me very distracted. But then I'm in the middle of I'm about a third of the way through Christmas in Mistletoe Square, which is a collection of little novellas or short stories, if you will. And I'm about 100 pages in, and I think they're like 300 something pages. So I'm hoping to finish it before the month is over, but I'm not pressuring myself because I finished the bingo board. So, yeah, a lot going on tonight. Do you want to hit comments and then sprint, or do you want to go right into sprint? Want to do some comments?
Let's hit some of those comments. Yeah.
Cool. Grandma Susan's here. Hello, Grandma Susan. Morgan is here reading Little Women. 8 chapters left. That's amazing. You will so finish that tonight. Christmas Sickles, love your jammies. Thank you, Katrina. Hello, happy Christmas. Happy 5th day Christmas. Listening to the Mudlarkers Club by Jane Riley. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy. Reading The Silver Sword by Angela Hunt. Really good so far. Page 68 of 388. M's in the comments. She's having trouble. Glad you were able to get on. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Carmen. You filled your bingo board. Yay. New Year's Eve. So me and Celestria and Christy A. Cole and Reese are all going to be sprinting New Year's Eve. So we're going to be starting on Reese's channel just like last year. I think it's starting at 6 Central Time, and she's going to go for 2 hours. And then at 8, we're going to move to Christy's channel from 8 to 10. And then from 10 to midnight, we'll be on my channel. I think it's Central Time. We'll all have thumbnails and we'll all have broadcasts that'll be in the community tab. And then from 10 to midnight, it'll be on my channel. And then midnight to 2, we'll be sprinting on Celestria's channel. So kind of a like traveling sprints, if you will, sprint hopping, and it's going to be a blast. So if you saw our sprints last year, it's going to be the exact same format. So I'm excited. It'll be a good time. Hannah's here. Hey, girl. Ben is in the comments. Happy 5th day Christmas, she says. He says. KK, hi. I'm reading Full Cast Chamber of Secrets. I love that. I used a credit to buy the first one, so I'm excited. Oops. Letters from Father Christmas, The Christmas Mystery, a simple writing manual, but first, laundry. Are you done with the bingo board yet, Ben? I know he was participating. Everyone in my family has gotten the flu. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Katrie. I'm sorry. Yeah, sickness.
And I heard it's really bad this year.
Yeah, it's rearing its ugly head here in Minnesota, too. It's been really bad. Hannah filmed and edited a video the other day, tried to share it to YouTube, and it said it couldn't be shared because it wasn't uploaded. Oh, Hannah girl. I don't know what to tell you. Did you try using iMovie, or do you have a iPhone, Hannah, or what do you have for a phone? Because there should be a free editing software included with your phone. That sucks, though, girl. Cece in the chat, reading anything tonight? Well, it's good to see you at least. Thank you for saying hi. Sorry, sickness has reared its ugly head for those of you who are or have been sick. Yeah, it's pretty crazy at TJ Maxx right now. Lots of call offs, lots of people coming in. Just a lot of crap going around. Rotational reading sprint dinners. Only you, Ben. Only you would think of something like that.
Is that like, what do we call it? Oh, what is it called? Where you have like appetizers at one house and then the entree at the next house and side dishes.
A food tour.
It's not, I've heard it called that, but we called it something else when I was growing up.
I don't know. Kay's reading the third book of the Lion's Mark trilogy. Do my Bible study. Well, it's good to see you in the comments. Naomi in the chat. Hello, everyone. Currently coloring. Going to be reading Little Women, A Soul as Cold as Frost, and A Plain and Fancy Christmas. I am excited. Okay, yes, Hannah is a smaller channel, but she's also newer, and I am happy to hear you filmed, girl. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Does anyone have an Android that films on their phone and have any advice for Hannah? Because I have an iPhone and I do everything on here. I film on here and then I edit on here on Filmora Wondershare is what I use. And I pay for the Pro. Sorry, Hannah. Progressive dinners. Is that what you call it, Em?
Yes.
That's it? Okay. Mm-hmm. Carmen got it. By done, whichever book I finish next will give me a bingo. So yes, almost. Woohoo! Looking forward to the rotating sprints. Yes, it will be a great time. Progressive dinners. Mm-hmm. Sam, that's what I meant. Y'all had a blessed Christmas. Hi, Elma! Hello. They were rotational dinners, I think. And Jamie edits with Canva, Kay says. Have you tried doing that, Hannah Beth?
I think that's what she was saying, but then she maybe tried to share from Canva to YouTube and it said it was too big. Then you can save it to your phone and then try to upload it once it's saved to your phone. But maybe that's the file that was too big.
Was it too
Does
big?
Canva let you pick a smaller file size, like to compress it?
Hannah, you should download CapCut. It's a free editing software, and I really, really like it. I used it before I switched to Filmora. It's pretty cut and dry. I really, really like it. But yeah, and it's free. I think there's a pro version, but I used the free version. And then when I decided to get a paid version, I switched to Filmora because that's what Celestia uses. And I think Taylor over at Tales and Treats with Tay uses that. And I just really like their editing style. So I was like, I'm going to pay for that one. So, yeah, you should check out CapCut if you can. Otherwise, you could reach out to Jamie. She might have some tips and tricks. Jamie, the Kansan reader, is I think who you're talking about, right, Kay? That was the name that escaped me because it's been a while. We're still talking about the progressive dinners because it's making me want to eat right now. I didn't know you could edit on Canva. I really don't know much about Canva. Should I learn? Yes, Canva is pretty awesome, actually. I use Canva for my thumbnails and for my Instagram, like posts and stuff. But then I use Filmora to edit my full-length edited videos. I don't think I've ever been to a progressive dinner. Have you, Em?
Yeah, when I was in high school, we did them quite a bit.
Nice. Jamie might know how to edit or to save share the files to YouTube. Yeah. Called VN. I don't think I've heard of that one. I started to read book 1 of Mark of the Lion earlier this year, but it wasn't in the right headspace for the very heavy first 2 chapters, so we went off and read Charlie Brown comics.
That would probably be me, Ben.
Yes. Jamie, the Kansan Raider. Yeah, I thought that that's who you meant. It's heavy. I have to check out, I don't know. Francine just might not be the author for me.
Did you read that series? Isn't somebody doing a read along of that? Is it Oshina that's doing that series?
Probably. I couldn't even get through Redeeming Love because it triggered me. So, yes. Kay started editing on a computer with DaVinci Resolve. It's totally free and I love it. Kay, do you have an iPhone or do you have a Droid? And if you have an iPhone, do you have a MacBook or what kind of a computer do you use? Because I would love it if I could figure out how to get my files from my phone to my laptop, but there's some sort of like disconnect between it being a Apple phone and my laptop being a PC at an Apple. So if anyone has any tips on that, because that would save me a ton of space on my phone. Because then I could just move files to my laptop and edit on my laptop and delete from my phone as I go. That would make it so much easier. Starting in April. Nice. Carmen wants to know how you're liking Bleak House.
I am really liking it. There are, like, this is the thing with Charles Dickens, the ones that I've read a few, that like there's parts that are like really exciting and you want to know, but then a lot of it is just information about the characters or something. So this one, and because this was one of those that was serialized, so it like can completely change who you're following from like one section to the next section, but it's all adding to the story. But yeah, I thought I was like really far into it, and then I like put my bookmark where I was on the audiobook and I was only that far, and I was like, what? So I still have all this much to go, but I am enjoying it. It's just, I know it's not going to be a book that I could have done in a month, whether I was reading it, just because I have to take breaks from it. So yeah.
That's how I was with The Count of Monte Cristo and with Anna Karenina. They both took me like months to read because I needed to take breaks. So, but I'm glad you're liking it. Mark of the Lion was actually my introduction to historical fiction, and it was an incredible introduction with what the genre was capable of. You'll want to continue to book 2 as soon as you finish number 1. Have you read any Francine Rivers? No. I feel like it's I feel like it's so heavy. Like, you like happy books. I don't know if.
Yeah. Well, it's not, I mean, I do like happy books, but it's not so much that I avoid books that aren't happy books, is that just there are some things like violence really bothers me to read about when it's on the page. Like if they say, oh, this person was killed, they were stabbed to death, it doesn't impact me as much as like if you're seeing them and the person came up and he thrust the knife and, stuff like that is not, what I want to read. And just, yeah, violence, like sexual assault, harming children, just like that. I don't like to read that stuff because it just really affects me. So I try to avoid it if I can.
I'm the same way with animal violence as well. Animal deaths. Like, I don't want to read the details. Like, no.
Well, even just knowing that an animal died, I'm just like, no.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
sad. Alma read The Masterpiece this year and loved it. I've heard that one isn't as heavy, and I feel like, is that one contemporary? Because I have that one. This one. This one right here. And I feel like is a contemporary Alma.
What did Herb say?
It says a successful Los Angeles artist, Roman Velasco, appears to have everything he could possibly want: money, women, fame. Only Grace Moore, his reluctant, newly hired personal assistant, knows how little he truly has. The demons of Roman's past seem to echo through the halls of his empty mansion and out across his breathtaking Topanga Canyon view. But Grace doesn't know her boss secretly wrestles with those demons by tagging buildings as the Bird, a notorious but unidentified graffiti artist, an alter ego that could destroy his career and land him in prison. Okay, so it is more contemporary. Is it like, is there a romance, Alma? I got this for like under $10 at Half Price Books because of the cover. Shut up. It's so pretty, but it's so intimidating because it's a chunker. It's like, how many pages? Look. It's over 400 pages. And she's really heavy usually. So I was like, oh my goodness, is this gonna be something I can even get through?
Bleak House is 811 pages. And I thought surely some of it's like a foreword and like notes and stuff. Nope. From almost the front cover, there's the contents. There's a preface that's only one page front and back. And all the rest of it to the last page is the story. The very last page, 811, has like a paragraph and then the end. So like all of that is the story.
All story. That's crazy. Also, show and tell for a minute. Look at what my mommy gave me for Christmas, y'all. This little chair. It's so, well, she gave me the money, but this is what I got with my money from my mommy for Christmas. It's a little swivel chair.
That's so nice.
It is. I'm so happy. Ben says, oh, then M, don't read Francine Rivers. She doesn't get that graphic, but she isn't shy about strong and intense thematic content either. She tells very powerful stories, but they get kind of intense. Yeah. Alma says, yes, it is contemporary about two very broken people. Susan says, Ben, what are you reading tonight? I might have missed it. Naomi says, The Masterpiece is so good and was my first Francine Rivers book. I really enjoyed it and found it much milder compared to what I know about her other books. Ben says, Harry Potter, Tolkien Christmas, a book on writing, a Christmas crime novel, and laundry. Harris Potter? I love Harris Potter. Kelly's in the chat. Good evening, she says. I finished Alliance Bride by J.L. Knight a bit ago, and I'm going to work in my reading journal during the sprint. Nice.
Has anybody watched Jeanette's tour of her reading journal? I'm so inspired and so in awe of all that she does to set that up.
I haven't yet, but now I'm anxious. Alma says, it is a chunker, but I blew through it so fast. A romance, yes, but I loved their individual spiritual growth. A beautiful story. I love it. Susan says, at least none of us will get bored. And Katrina says, sugar nabbit, it's cold outside. Just ran my dumpster to the end of the driveway. Yeah, it is so cold. And Alma says, "Hey, guess what? Ken got me a little free library for Christmas. We just have to paint it and put it together." That's so
Oh,
awesome.
that's so great, Alma.
That is amazing. I'm so jealous. Alma, that is awesome. Hooray. Hi, Molly.
Hello, sorry I'm late, but I'm here.
That's okay. It's good to see you.
Yeah, and you. I'm glad I'm not the only one in my pajamas.
Nope.
Pajamas.
We
Normally it
got our
is.
jam jams. It's a jammy
Nice.
party.
Woo!
We just found out that Elma's husband got her a little free library for Christmas.
That is
So they just
amazing.
have to paint it and put it together.
Oh, that's
It's
so cute. I love it.
I'm obsessed. That you got to definitely post pictures on Instagram and on your YouTube.
No, do a
Community
whole video.
You should do a
Yes.
whole video. Yeah, you should video it.
Oh, definitely.
And Ben says, "I take it back. Mark the Lion doesn't get graphic, but it doesn't skirt around implying some of the stuff you might see in ancient Rome, and it is quite a lot." Ben.
Well, if it's implied, for me, that's better than if it's like right there on the page and described and all of that. So, but I probably will try it because I've heard those are really good books. And
we should buddy read the first one together, Em, and like vlog it. We should do like a collab. And we should like vlog our reactions. Kelly says that's awesome, Mama. Yes. I'm reading A Voice in the Wind for January. I think you would really enjoy it. It's not as hard hitting in PTSD as Redeeming Love.
Nice. Redeeming Love, is that the one? Is that a contemporary one where the lady was trafficked?
It's not contemporary. It's
okay, then I'm confusing it with something else.
That's Dangerous Beauty, I think, is what you're thinking about. Redeeming Love is Hosea retelling.
Okay.
And it's real, and I was really, really bummed because Hosea is one of my favorite books in the Old Testament. And yeah, I got to there. And then I had to put it down for a spell. Everyone's saying hi to Molly. Ben says Molly landed from the North Pole.
Yeah, I'm definitely dressed for the North Pole as well. Yeah.
Yay, I can't wait, Alma. Hi from everyone to Molly. I know, I'm obsessed. Isn't it so beautiful?
I literally went ooh when you brought it out. I was like, that is so pretty.
It is. You know what? I honestly think I might have the bookmark like further back than where I got. No, I don't, because there's a whole foreword, I think, and a preface, and they're not just a page or two.
I always skip those if they're really long.
Oh, her chapters are really long too.
Yeah, I've noticed that with the Francine River books that I've read. Apart from the second book in the Mark of the Lion trilogy, that one actually has quite a few different size chapters. Some of them are actually really short, and then others are her typical quite long chapters. But that was interesting.
Look at my bookmark.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so beautiful.
I know. I thought you'd love it because you love Audrey Hepburn.
I got a bookmark from one of my book club friends, and she did some embroidery on it. Can you see?
Oh, I love it.
Cute.
And she's written your YouTube name as well. Em's books everywhere.
She did. Em's books are everywhere.
I love that. Sounds like me.
Embroidered a pineapple for me, and I put it in a book. And I set the book down, and I don't remember which book it's in.
Oh no!
So it's here. It's somewhere. I'm just gonna figure it out. I think I misplaced it as I was moving everything from over there to over into this room. So.
Fair enough.
Katrina says, you don't need to finish it. There are a lot of triggers through the whole book and a painful way to read an interpretation of Hosea. I know. Jose is my favorite. Oh my gosh. Kelly says I love that bookmark. Yes, I'm obsessed. Not gonna lie, I'm obsessed. I am.
Audrey Hepburn's my favorite actress of all time. That's why my cat's named Audrey.
I love Audrey Hepburn and Judy Garland. They're my two faves.
Yeah.
I'm caught up on comments. I don't know if I dare say that with Ben here because he'll just start typing comment. So, Kelly's favorite actress is Audrey as well. Molly, what are you reading?
I am still reading Waiting for Christmas by Lynn Austen. I started it on the 20th of December, the day I was starting with a sore throat, precursor to the flu I ended up getting. So, and I find when I get ill, instead of reading a lot, I usually find I just want to kind of veg out and watch things. So I have barely gotten to halfway through. I'm not quite halfway.
Beautiful book cover.
It is so pretty.
I wanted to read this for, well, technically 2 years, including this Christmas, but yeah, it's the sequel to All My Secrets. But I think so far you don't necessarily have to read All My Secrets, and it's better if you do. But I think you can just about get away with it because they do explain some of the things, like who used to do what or whatever.
How are you doing on the bingo board, Molly?
Well, I haven't really been posting much on Instagram, so I'm not sure. I just posted something today, but that wasn't Christmas related, and I couldn't use it for any of my other prompts, so I don't know. Okay. That was the Atlas Command by Karen Rittermeyer, but yeah, so I'm not sure. I've not done well. I've done my Luke though. I listened to it on YouTube to Kelly's video, so I hope that counts.
Yes, 100%. It's on your own time. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's like
it could also be your read it, watch it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Kelly and Kay, how are you two doing on the bingo board? You should let me know. I think we're gonna go to a sprint if y'all are okay with that, because it's just after 6:30 here. I'm thinking we'll do a. Let's just. Are you guys okay with just going to the top of the hour? Starting with a little bit shorter, just to give us a round number to end on. And we can do a longer sprint in the middle.
Sounds great.
And I don't think this is specifically a Christmas ambiance, but it's very wintry and atmospheric. So hopefully it's okay. It says there's not supposed to be any ads. And I don't think there's any music. It's just like crackling snowfall and stuff like that. So.
Sounds good. Oh, that's beautiful.
I feel like I'm watching It's a Wonderful Life.
I know.
Alrighty, I will see you guys at the top of the hour. God bless your reading. All right, guys. That was not quite 40 minutes. Not quite 45 minutes. How did we do?
I listened to my book during that time, and I started unpackaging that scrapbook kit.
Oh, you should show Molly.
Really
it's so
nice.
cute.
So it came with 4 washi tape rolls.
Ooh.
Okay, Humphrey's sitting in the box. Hold on.
Evidently, he wants to do some scrapbooking. That's all I can say to that.
You know what? He wants to do whatever I'm doing.
Oh,
Look at his
So
tail.
this was the box.
a little bit.
It's so cute.
I
So
love
it came with the
it.
4 washi tapes. It came with this PET tape.
I don't know
Ooh,
what that is.
Humphrey is me. I'm very interested in those. I saw books on them.
Yeah, he loves plastic.
Yeah.
So cute.
So it's like a clear sticker. Well, the background is clear, but it's the actual image you can't see through.
No, I can't see any of it. Is all I see is fur.
Right? Okay.
My cats don't care. They're like,
I'm-
yeah, whatever.
I'm going to give him the box back so he can sit in it. So yeah, this is really cool because where it's printed, you can't see through it, but it's on a see-through background, so you could layer them, and it doesn't read the image through. And then it came with this sticker book that has like bookish stickers for like all the seasons.
I'm so jealous.
My bank account is crying like me right now.
I'm
And
I want it.
it came with these vellum papers.
Ooh.
I mean, look at that. Look
That's
at
beautiful.
that. And they're
Telling y'all, she's like the goals of crafting.
It's so
Crafty goals.
beautiful. And then also with some paper.
Oh, we got
Also in the same kind of.
I love that one.
Isn't that good?
I love
And
those.
then it came with the little scrapbook with it's just blank pages, but you can like do whatever in there.
Cool.
And it came with 4 bookmarks, like one for each season.
Molly, your face.
I can never find anything this amazing. That's
So
brilliant. Where did you get those from, Em?
it's a company called Wrong Wrong. I think it's Shop Wrong Wrong. It's where I got my book journal.
That was it. That's why I recognize it.
Yeah, so I started to unpackage those because I just started my January spread on my planner. So I wanted to put some bookish stickers like right here and right there because those are not days in January. And then maybe, something along the side over here too. So, but I didn't get that far because I was still unpacking it. And as soon as Humphrey heard the crinkle from the plastic, he was like all over it. So,
like, hello, new toy.
Yes, for sure. And guys, have you? Oh, hold on. Now he's attacking me because I'm taking away. Stop.
I love new planners and new journals and all the things. So
Me too.
Yeah.
January spreads set up.
That's so cute.
Isn't that adorable?
It is.
She's got a little magnifying glass because this is from the Cozy Mystery Book Club.com. She does do like a book club where they you read a book and then they do a discussion. She has like a guest and they do a discussion on YouTube, but she has an Etsy shop And I've like purchased a few times from her Etsy shop, like the different stickers and stuff. And I got a Christmas card from her this year, and this was inside. I thought that was so cool.
That is very cute.
Cool. Oh,
Molly, how did you do that sprint?
I read about 14 pages, so I did quite
Yeah,
well.
girl. Yeah,
Probably the
girl.
most I've read at once since before I got ill.
That's awesome. I love that.
So that's good. Yeah, it's good.
Amazing.
What about you?
I did not read because I went downstairs thinking that I was going to eat supper with Steve, but he was in the shower. So I had to basically get a snack because I was hungry. And so I got some chips and queso.
Nice.
Have y'all had these chips? These Tostitos with a hint of lime? Oh my God. They're so good. I don't know that I love them dipped in queso, but they're the only tortilla chips we have in the house right now. So,
fair enough.
But look at my planner for 2026.
Ooh,
that's so cute.
I love it.
I know, I'm excited. So I'm not consistent with doing a spread every week, but there's my Thanksgiving week. See, like I'm not super decorative. It's way more functional than decorative for me. Yeah, I throw a sticker on here and there, but I'm not. My brain just doesn't have the creative energy to do that. So I like this though. Isn't it so cute? Pumpkin everything.
I love it.
So cute.
I agree. Pumpkin everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, this is my lack of a. Yeah, December was less than exciting with my. This is the week before Christmas. I didn't fill anything out. I just put some stickers and then. I love these ones though. Aren't they cute?
That is cute.
So, yeah, I'll get to January here and.
I am going to be using my planner. I'm hoping to like organize my channel and stuff, and to really set aside time to record videos. Yeah. Because when I just think in my head, oh, I'll do it in the next couple of days, it doesn't happen because inevitably there's something else going on, or I forget and then it's too late. And so, yeah, I really want to have like more of a set time, and it may not be the same days every week that I record, but I want it to be the same days every week that I post. So I need to like not, oh, I was supposed to post tomorrow, let me record something real quick, or, oh, well, I guess I'm not going to post tomorrow. Right. So I want to be like more intentional about that this coming year.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm behind on uploading. I was supposed to upload last week, and I was like, no, too ill, not going to do it. But it means I'm behind on my uploads.
2026 is going to be a little different for me as far as content goes because it's mostly just going to be sprints. A lot of the full length, like edited content, I'm probably going to be doing even less this year just because if I want to sell and move into a new house at the end of the year, I need some drastic measures need to happen. Like a lot of things have to change. Like some drastic changes have to be made, and some, just reprioritizing some things. And sprints are like the most important thing to me as far as YouTube goes. Like that's the heartbeat of my channel. I feel like that's kind of my niche. So,
and it's good for connecting with the community because it's right there. It's connection. Yep. So
yeah. And I've always kind of viewed YouTube more as like my ministry versus like a numbers game for me. Like it's less about how many subscribers I can get and how many like how fast I can grow my channel, and more like what impact am I having on the kingdom, like Charlie Kirk always said, let's make heaven crowded. And that's kind of like my brain power behind that's the heart cry of my channel, if you will, is connecting with other believers and, sharing our love for literature, but like also planting those seeds to lead people to the Lord, because this platform, it's some very dark, corrupt, lost people on YouTube. And so if I could just be a little bit of a light and plant any of those little seeds, then that's what it's about to me. So yeah, I'm hoping to very soon sit down and film a video kind of talking about like my plans for 2026 and like the direction things are going, and like just letting people know, hey, I'm probably going to be less active as far as like putting out content, but still want to at least do one sprint a week on my channel. Whether or not it'll be Wednesdays every week, I don't know, but like at least one a week. Like that's what I can commit to right now, so
yeah, that's fair enough.
Here's those stickers.
They got Frozen vibes.
Yeah. Oh, I love them.
Okay.
Wow.
So during the sprint, Kelly says she finished her bingo board today. Yay! Well, Molly, hold that book up. I want to see the cover.
It does apply for a few different prompts.
I feel like it's going to hit a lot of them because it's got Christmas in the title. There's snow on the cover. It's a festive cover.
Yeah. The main character's married, so hopefully there's a bit of a romance portrayed.
Yeah. And has it been on your TBR since last Christmas?
Yeah, I wanted to read it last year. Yeah, but I didn't. I know, right?
You got like 5 of the 8 prompts on the board done.
Exactly, and I've already done some, so yeah. That's what I was hoping for. When I was picking my TBR, I was hoping to double up at least.
Yeah. Elma completed the bingo board too. Yay. Kay finished her bingo board. Jay's in the chat. Hey, Jay, what up, girl? Eating dinner, then we'll be reading Stars May Burn by Alice Ivinya. That sounds Russian. That name. Ivinya. Grandma Susan's at 37%. Well done, all that have completed the bingo board. Thank you. Morgan read 1 chapter. Finished Little Women. After I finish Little Women, I will have completed the bingo board. Yay!
I think she said she only had 8 chapters left, so she only has 7 now.
Yep. Made it to 85%. Oh, Molly, you can throw any of the books that you've read so far into your free space too. So,
yeah, I can't remember if I've already done that or not.
Did you finish the adaptation?
Yes, that was the Hercule Poirot one.
Okay, cool. Got distracted and did other things. That's okay. Got distracted shopping for a 2026 planner, that sprint from Kay. Yay! Grandma Susan wants to know if you found one, Kay. Kelly loves your planner supplies, Susan says, very nice and so organized. It is new planner time. I need to get started on my new planner too. My problem is I get so bored. Like, I get so bored with it. And then, like, the new planners come out. I'm like, oh, that one's so much cuter than the one I had. And, yeah, especially in July when, like, the ones for the academic year come out. I'm like, I want all of the new ones.
That's my plan, is to only do, like right now, I'll only put January, February, and March together. And then as I get closer to March, then I'll add like another couple of months. So hopefully that will keep me engaged with the same planner, because it won't all be done, and I can like have, new layouts and new things to look at.
That's the nice thing about the Happy Planner system
Mhm.
is you can customize it and move things around. And Kay did not find one yet. No idea what to go with this year. I love the disc bound planners. Those are my favorite.
I do too, because you can move stuff around.
Yep.
Yep.
I need to read more mysteries this coming year. Molly, do you keep a planner?
I do, yeah. I am hoping to do my own reading journal this year.
Yay.
Well, this coming year. If I find my planner, because I bought one years ago, so I'm just going to reuse that, save a bit of money. But I also have a bullet journal, which is just like a normal diary, whereas the other one is specifically for my reading stats and readathons. That's the main reason why I want to do my own one, because I did buy one from Amazon, which is really useful, but it's not great if you want to, put in like the bingo boards or yearly challenges, stuff like that. There's nowhere to do that. So yeah.
Did you watch Jeanette's video yet?
No, I haven't seen Jeanette. I don't actually follow Jeanette's videos.
Oh.
I always feel bad when I say that about someone really popular, like Amanda from Book Lover Amanda, because I have seen the odd one of hers, but I've not actually followed her. It's because there's too many of us, which is great.
There's so many,
but...
yes. Yeah. It's hard to keep up on videos, but
yeah.
the thinking, her thought process of how she structures her journal, and she just uses like a notebook from the dollar store. And she pastes in pages that she's done like on the computer and printed out, but she's really thoughtful about what she puts in it and how she organized it. So I got a lot of tips from her of what I'm going to be doing with my reading journal this year. In my planner, I do have a spot that I want to just write down the books as I read them. But in my reading journal, then I will have stuff more separate. And I took a lot of ideas from what Jeanette does to do in my reading journal.
Ah, nice. I should go look for that video then.
You should can you link it in our group chat, Em?
I can try.
We'll try. Elma says, I need to read more mysteries this coming year.
I love a mystery.
Trina says, wish I could send smells through the TV. Just pulled an apple cranberry crisp out of the oven. Yummy.
That sounds so good.
Elma finished her book.
I have a good imagination. I can smell it.
Me too. I know, they're so good. They're so good, you guys. They're just so good on their own, too. A hint of lime. They're so good. Yeah, they're pretty hot. Who does not love a new planner? Fitness theme. You go, girl. Read the laundry, Ben says. While I was up and about, I cleared off all the notices and receipts on my desk. I no longer need it. Pages will come next time. I can feel it. Woohoo! Sammy's here. Hi, Sammy. Cooking some white chicken chili. Speaking of chips, that song came on my cleaning playlist. Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. Chip and Dale, when there's danger. I'm dead.
I love it.
Yes, I will commit to at least trying to do one sprint a week in 2026. Possibly more. And I'm sure there will be weeks where, either I'm sick or I'm tired or something's up and I can't do it, but I'm going to try to at least do one a week. Just continue to do one a week, if you will. And Grandma's saying hi to Sammy. I finished all the prompts by the second week, as a lot of Christmas books are novellas.
Hey,
hi, Paula. Welcome in. Woohoo! That's why I use a bujo as a planner, so a bullet journal. I'm not bound to a specific year. It is 100% customizable. I can use it for more things than just planning. I tried bullet journaling and it just kicks my butt. It's not structured enough for me. Like, I need a little bit of structure, but I also need it to be something that I can tweak.
That's why
I love this. Yes.
Yeah.
Katrina's doing
I don't need an index. I could just move things around.
Yep.
Tab on it.
First time journaling. We'll see if I do something different this year. Love it. Google Calendar also exists, but can't doodle Pac-Man and random food items in that. Oh, Ben. Well, I won't be able to stay. Baby Halfling is calling.
Aww.
Well, thanks for being here. You'll have to let me know how you're doing on the bingo board, Jay. Alma, are you wanting to read cozies or regular mysteries? That's a good question. I like both. Paul is working on a TBR game, but I need a couple more bookish categories, 6 to be exact. I have series, rereads, 26 in 2026, and nonfiction. I need 2 more. You could do recommendations, like booktuber recommendations. That could be a category. I always think genre is a good one.
How about like new to you? Because that's one category that I'm looking to read in, because I do a lot of rereads also. So part of my goals last year and that I'm going to do again this year are to read books that are new to me, and that's one. And then another one was books that were published 2020 and later, because I tend to read a lot of older books. So to like kind of stretch, I did trying to read some newer books.
I'm not a big rereader, so I'm always reading new authors, especially Christian fiction, because I'm kind of new to that as well. So that kind of helps, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What time is supper, Katrina? You're 3 hours away from me. Yes, they're very good. Okay. There's the YouTube link to Jeanette's channel.
Nice. Thanks, Em. I've got it on another tab in my Windows, so I'll look at that later. Well, tomorrow.
Yes. Ben is a hoot. Link to Jeanette's reading journal walkthrough posted above. Thank you, Em. This is my favorite cozy series so far. It's so good. It's so cute. Although I will say, I think I like what's her name in the Christmas tree ones?
Oh, I just finished one.
I like the main character in that series, I think, better than Everly. A little bit. Everly's so cute.
I am confusing it with Apple Cider Slaying, but I did read, let's see, that was on my Kindle.
What's her name? Holly. Her name's Holly.
Holly, yes.
Her name's Holly. She's adorable. I can love her. Yahoo! Love it. Okay.
I also just read this one, and it's all the same author, Apple Cider Slaying. And that main character, I liked her a lot too.
What's her name?
Hold on. I may have returned this to the library already, so it may not open for me. What was
Steve says, I'm finally here.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, Paula says she likes the recommendations. Yeah, you could have like a bunch of different like booktubers that you follow, like have their names on slips and then draw them as whatever or however you're having your TBR.
She just did a video, and thank you, Paula, for shouting me out.
Yeah, me too. I think I saw that you tagged me on something. I haven't watched it quite yet, but
her name is Winnie.
Winnie.
Forget what Winnie is short for.
Winifred, probably.
I don't think it's Winifred. I think, gosh, what was her name?
Oh, I was just thinking Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. I know. So who's doing the Winnie the Pooh readathon?
Katie.
Katie?
Okay.
I think you're right.
Unless someone else is doing it, but I know I'm doing
it was Katie.
That one. I've never read it, but I want to.
Grandma's saying hi to Steve. Ben says hi to Steve. Paul is trying to reread more. Alma, there's a lot of great mysteries. Who are some authors you like? I read more dead authors than alive. Carmen, I love you. This was very much a year of rereading for me, says Ben, mostly Percy Jackson and One Piece, but those two series alone can fill anyone's TBR.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Meissner, Amy Carmen, Karen Wittermeyer, and Gabriel Meyer.
None of these blurbs say what Winnie is short for, but it is short for something, and it was cute, and I don't think it was Winifred.
Carmen says Winona.
I think it is. I think it is Winona.
That's a great name.
Yeah. It is. Winona Ryder was actually named after Winona, Minnesota, the city, and because that's where she was born. That's where she's from. Winona, Minnesota, and Winona is 20 minutes away from Micah, so 20 minutes away from La Crosse, and that's actually where the church is that Steve and I will be attending once we move there. So. And that not Ben, Mike plays guitar on the worship team there. So,
nice. So you'll see Michael a lot more often than when you move.
Yeah, I can pick on him a lot more often then.
Molly, I do love your new glasses.
Yeah, they're so cute.
I like them too.
Yeah.
I also got some sunglasses as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
These glasses that I have, these are my new ones, so I don't have to take them on and off, and I can see just fine without a second pair. But they have like magnet frames, so these are just like a clear, but you can change the top frame. So I got the sunglass top frame too, so it'll be the same glasses, but then it'll have like a shade.
That's cool.
That is cool. Steve says, y'all pray that this comes true, but my coworkers Ephraim and Faith might come to our church this Sunday.
Oh, good.
That's lovely.
And Ben's praying, and Grandma will be praying. I love it. Well, it's the half-hour, friends. What you want to do? Do you want to do another sprint?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you guys okay with going till a quarter after? Doing a full 45 minute this time?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Alrighty, so we'll go till a quarter after. And God bless. All right, friends, that was 45 minutes. Molly's engrossed.
So I'm just trying to finish this very short paragraph because it's kind of like half talking, so it's not really a full sentence.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Emma, how'd you do, Em?
I forgot to turn it on for about 5 minutes, but I've been listening to my book, and I almost got my month spread decorated.
Woohoo!
So I put some
Ooh,
little books up here.
I love it.
That.
I love it.
So I still need to decide what I'm going to put right here. And then just fill in some stuff for the month. I listed like the birthdays. I listed them in this little box instead of like in the boxes over here.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there's like a couple appointments I have that I'm going to be writing in here, but that's pretty much like the decorating for that. And then I didn't get anything put down on this week except this sticker that says just begin. But I am going to add some more stuff that I'm doing this week. Yep. So I'll be going into January's weekly spreads. I haven't decided what I'm doing. I did add, this is probably boring. So I do have like all the months up here tabbed. And then I added the dividers from my last year's reading journal in here because they're very pretty. But one of these is going to be reading journal. One is going to be like addresses and phone numbers and stuff. And one of them is going to be meal prep. And then the other one is going to be like household stuff, like rooms that I'm going to be doing deep cleaning and decluttering and stuff like that. So
Nice.
yeah, so I'm very excited.
That's so organized.
I'm too lazy to be that organized. It's bad. It's not a good thing. I should be less lazy in some ways, but yeah.
I feel like it really helps me keep on task if I have like checklists to check off, like and
you
I
get
like
a dopamine hit, don't you? You know, like tick.
Yes, I like a physical checklist rather than on my phone. It's just more satisfying to like check it off on paper.
I agree.
Yeah. I just forget. I'm like, okay, right, this is what I want to do. So I write it down in my bullet journal. And then I don't look at it for a week. And I'm like, right, let's see, what did I do? Oh, nothing. or at least I don't remember if I've done anything. So, you know, it's terrible.
It's hit or miss for me. Sometimes I'll be really good about it for like 2 weeks in a row, and then I'll like miss a couple weeks. Other times I'll go like literally months forgetting to check my checklists. But I like the process of filling out a planner. I'm just not always good at like I said, I'm not consistent with it. And I think that's my ADHD brain. I really do.
I always carry a tote bag to work because our parking situation has changed in the last couple of years, and there's limited parking spots in the good parking lot. So you want to get there early to get one of the spots, and then you don't want to leave because someone can take it. When you get back from wherever you are going, then you have to park in the not great parking lot. So I take a tote bag with all the stuff that I need for the day so that I'm not having to run out, whether that's my lunch or just stuff to keep me occupied during my break times. So just throwing this into my tote bag is not going to be a hassle at all because I'm already carrying a tote bag. And then to just glance at it, you know, during my break or while my computer's booting up or something is not going to be an issue either. So
I don't sit at a desk all day. I'm all over the place. I don't even have an
Mhm.
assigned, like, this is your part of the office, because all the managers share an office.
Mm.
And it's kind of a fight for one of the wheelie chairs because it's kind of an L shape. Like the counter goes all along here. There's shelves above, and then there's a counter here with more shelves above. And then there's like a folding table along this third wall, and then the door is on the fourth wall here. So like there isn't, I don't know, there's not assigned areas. So like I like the idea of bringing a big bag to work, but I feel like it's more work for me because there isn't always a place for me to set it when I get to work. I wish that they would hang like hooks or something. Yeah, that would make it better too. And there are lockers, but they're like the teeny tiny ones. They're not like full length, and they're not, the managers don't get them. They're just for the associates. So I don't get a locker.
I don't remember what our rooms look like when I worked retail. I know at the music store, they were 2 long counters and there were shelves above, which I'm thinking that's probably where we put our stuff, but it wasn't locked. Yeah, because there were 2 bathrooms on either side of that room, and then just the 2 long rows. We had our safe. There were some stools back there because when you were counting your drawers, you sat there to count the drawers. But the managers were usually out on the floor, so we didn't have like offices either.
Right on. Yeah. So I have a little fanny pack that I take to work with me. It's got, literally, it's big enough for the stuff I take to work. I do have a bigger purse, but even that sometimes it's annoying. I don't know. I just need to get my life organized. That's one thing I need to do. Because I do take a lunch with me most of the time, and my lunch bag is bigger than my purse.
Maybe you could keep
that's
just like a
important.
little notebook in your purse, and then you can move that to your planner when you get home.
Yeah. I have a little mini happy planner, but yeah.
I
don't
like those too.
I have to figure it out. Ben says it went about 42 minutes. And Steve goes, I don't know, Ben. I think 44.59 is better.
But 42 is the answer to everything.
And I accidentally typed in sprint until 45 instead of sprint for 45 minutes. So Katrina's like, am I reading a 15-minute sprint right? Running around now that all my timers are going off.
Oh.
Family and Book says, hi, Lucy, M, and Molly in chat. I just finished sprints and gonna head to bed. Wanted to pop in and boot the like button. Well, thanks for saying hi.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah.
Morgan read 2 more chapters.
Morgan, you are getting close.
Yes, you are. So does that mean you have 5 left now, Morgan? Because you had 8 at the start. You read 1 chapter the first sprint, and you read 2 this sprint. So you must have 5 left. Carmen's so close too.
Yeah.
I love it when you get so close to nearly finishing. The only problem is I'm usually up all night because I want to just finish the book.
Molly,
As you all know.
It's already almost 2:30 there. You're already up all night. You may as well just finish it.
Exactly. See, that's always my thinking. You know?
Ben read 2 letters from Father Christmas, 1 chapter of a simple writing manual, and 5 chapters of the Christmas mystery. Wow.
That's a lot.
Fully speed reader, buddy. Page 80, switched out jars of broth in the canner, fed the cat. She knows when it's feeding time.
Yeah.
Steve read nothing. That's okay. And he says, what's a planner? He doesn't use them either. He's really bad about it, actually. He's tried, but Sammy read 20 to 30 pages and reviewed a book on Goodreads. Nice. So, Molly, how much did you read? Did you another chapter read or what?
Yeah, one or two chapters I think I've read about. I think because I can't remember what page I was on now, but I think I read about 34 pages if I am correct, which is really
Nice.
good.
That's
Mhm.
awesome.
Yeah, yeah, I'm really pleased.
I finished the first little novella, and it looks like there are 4 short stories in here. So I'm on to the second one of 4.
Which one is it?
So it's the Christmas in Mistletoe Square,
Oh, right.
and I can show you the cover, or attempt to anyway. That's the cover.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
yeah. So there are 4 little short stories. Is that what it says? 4 little. Um, and it's 358 pages. So 4 little, or would that be short stories or novellas?
I would say maybe novellas, or at least like 3 novellas and maybe a short story. Or are
Okay.
they all like equal?
No.
Because I feel like 50 pages or more would be like a novella rather than a short story. I don't know though.
Yeah, I don't know what the page count things
Right.
for each one is. Although I think I often hear novellas are like, what, 200 and under or
Oh,
something, but
really?
I could be wrong or something about that, but it could be that it depends on where you're looking. I've no idea. I've just heard other people say it. I've not done the research.
Well,
So
I mean that could be. It says a novella's page count usually falls between 40 and 200 pages.
Okay.
interesting. That's quite a big
And a short
range.
story, what? What's a short story?
So a short story would be under 40 pages,
Okay.
I guess. But I always feel like short stories should, I don't know, be like 20 pages. 25 pages is a short story.
Yeah.
Gotcha. They were all short chapters. I cheated, Ben says. And Morgan says, yes, I have 5 chapters left, about 50 pages. Nice.
Love that.
That's awesome. I started dozing off, and then Steve alerted me that he brought me home a coffee. So
Uh-oh.
hopefully this
Lucy's
will
sprinting all night.
hopefully this will help me a little bit, because I'm not ready to go to bed yet. But hopefully it doesn't keep me up all night.
Yeah.
Caffeine doesn't affect me as much as it used to, probably because I drink so much of it. So maybe I have a little bit of a tolerance to it. But yeah.
I'm
Fair
drinking
enough.
some ginger ale.
Ooh. I
And
don't
then
like ginger ale.
Oh,
You don't like
I
it?
don't either. Mm-mm.
I think
No.
it's a bit too strong. I think that's why I like ginger, but yeah, it just tastes
There's
like I'm eating a
one.
piece of ginger.
I usually drink the Canada Dry one. There's
Oh,
one that's Vernon's that's so strong and gingery that I don't like that one, but I don't know. I do like the taste of ginger generally, and I like the Canada Dry ginger ale.
this
So
is another thing Steve got me. The 0 sugar Fanta.
nice.
So
Love it.
Yeah, mine is 0 sugar ginger ale for sure.
I definitely prefer the full sugar to the non-sugar.
I'm
I
really
can't do
used to
CJs.
the non-sugar now.
I will choose Canada Dry. She says, "Oh, I just don't like ginger ale." Whenever I had an upset tummy, my mom or everyone always said that ginger ale is supposed to be good for that, but I would always choose like a 7-Up or a Sprite, just because I like the taste better than ginger ale.
My aunt always used to get Bubble Up. When I had my first migraine when I was 12, I was at school when it happened, and she was my emergency contact. And it was so horrible. So I was sitting in class. We were great in geography, and we were grading papers. And all of a sudden, like, it looked like I was looking through shards of glass, and like all I could see was like red, like where I had like marked off the check marks. like in this middle of like cracked glass. And so I like raised my hand and the teacher's like, yes. And I was like, I can't see. And he like told somebody to take me to the office, right? So this person takes me to other classmate takes me to the office and I tell them, what's happening. And I was like, well, I can see now, but my stomach is starting to get upset. And they're like, okay. So they called my aunt and she just lived down the street. So she came to pick me up and we stopped at the store and she got a bubble up and then took me back to her house and took me into my cousin's room who wasn't home because she was at school, but she had bunk beds in there. So she closed the blinds and she's like, she's like, drink this, get in the bed, close your eyes, because she got migraines and she like knew what was happening. And so she's like, this will make you feel better. And she's like, you might need to throw up and go ahead, go to the bathroom and do that. But yeah, I really thought I was going blind, but that was the first migraine I had. And Bubble Up was like her soda of choice. And
I
so
don't know what Bubble Up is. I've never heard of Bubble
it's
Up.
like a Sprite, but it was like a brand. I mean, you can still find it, but it's not as big as it was back when I was 12. But yeah, it's just like a lemon lime soda.
That's just orange is my favorite soda. It's my favorite pop. I love.
It's your favorite color.
It is.
Oh yeah. I prefer like cola, Pepsi type of ones.
I don't like colas. My mom always gave us 7-Up.
Mm-hmm.
That must have been scary, Em.
It was totally. I really thought I was going blind. Katrina, my mom sold Tupperware for a while, and so we had all the Tupperware, even like the Tupperware wagon, because she was a Tupperware manager, and they would give them a car, like a station wagon at the time. So yeah, we definitely had all the Tupperware, and yeah.
I didn't even know you could buy a specific puke bowl.
Well, it's just like a really big bowl that you would use.
Oh, I see.
Instead of like a bucket.
I love it. We would often just use the mop bucket, just make sure it's empty and just puke. If we can't, get to the toilet or afterwards when we have it extras just in case or whatever.
These last couple of days, I have this like little plastic wastebasket that I've been keeping near me in case I can't get to the bathroom because I've had vertigo the last couple of days. And so just moving would like make my head spin. And to get up to walk, to go to the kitchen or to the restroom, I was like having to hold on to the walls because I really felt like I was going to fall over. And so I was moving a lot slower. So I had my little trash can with me just in case I didn't make it fast enough to the restroom. But yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Oof. That's horrible. Do you live on one floor? Do you have like a house where you have to go upstairs?
I live in an apartment unit that is upstairs. So I climb stairs to get to my front door, but then it's just one level.
Oh, well, that's something, because I can imagine that would be more difficult especially if you only have one toilet and it's upstairs or something, then, so that's a blessing at least.
It is, right? Difficult. Yeah.
Oh. Sammy says, I'm not much of a pop drinker, but I will have Sprite sometimes. Mm-hmm. We had a Tupperware puke bowl. Carmen says. That's so funny.
It was probably like the big Wondelier bowl.
Which one?
Wondelier.
Not heard that one.
I don't know if that is.
It was just like the big Tupperware bowl. Like, they had stackables and that was like just the bigger one.
Mm. Nice. So, yeah. Well, how are you guys feeling? I could do one more sprint, but I feel like that would be all I could do because I am starting to get sleepy.
Oh,
how do you feel, guys?
I'll probably go now because it is quite late and I think one of the cats might want some feeding. So I'd better go and do that. She meowed as soon as we finished. I was
Mhm.
sprint and I was like, uh oh, here we go. It's terrible.
All right. How are you feeling?
I am feeling okay. Yep.
All right. You want to do one more?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go to, well, top of the hour will be 25 minutes, right? So let's go 20 after. Is
Okay.
that okay?
That's good.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you for the sprint. I'll get
Thanks.
going now.
Good
Thanks.
night, Molly.
Bye,
Night.
Molly.
Bye. See you all
Have a
soon.
good night. Yeah.
Yeah, and you. And you. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Humphrey.
He's so cute.
He's adorable. I love him.
Come on, baby.
Alrighty. It's 45 minutes. How'd you do, Em?
I did good. Still listening to my book. I added another little thing to my planner here for the month, like a little to-do list right here.
I love that.
I started working on it this week.
Yay.
So really all I've got, I did put a couple more things over here. So,
I love that.
I also did the labels for the extra pages. I have a label maker, so I put the little labels on the tabs for what those will be. So, yep.
Nice.
And how'd you do?
I actually forgot that I have to make some bracelets tonight, so I didn't read it all. Like, I started reading, and then I was like, oh, crap, because it's a friend's last day at work tomorrow, and I wanted to make her some bracelets, like, as a parting gift or whatever. So, I got started on the first, and I want to make a little, like, stack of 3 for her, I think, so.
Nice, yeah.
So we need to do another sprint so I can finish those bracelets.
You don't have an audiobook on the go?
No, I have the Harry Potter one, but I didn't really want to start that one yet.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of thinking that I should have bought that, like used my credit for one of the Christmassy ones because, yeah, I would have used a credit, but then I could have still been listening to something while I'm working on my bracelets and stuff. But
what's your work schedule like tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm 9 to 5.
Or is your library open after work so that you could get that Libby set up?
Yeah, it is. So I think I might try to do that. If not tomorrow, then for sure Wednesday. I have off Wednesday. So, I don't know if they're open on New Year's Eve though. Because I'm off, but Steve works New Year's Eve, and then New Year's Day, I close. Steve is off, and then I think I close Friday as well. And then I have Saturday off. So, so Katrina says big yellow bowl be used for everything. For puke and for cleaning, cooking, Katrina, that would be a little questionable. Then at Christmas at Pemberley, it's about Mary and it's short. Just discovered a Christmas Pride and Prejudice retelling. It's super short. It's a dramatized book on Audible. It's called Miss. I don't think she finishes her sentence because there's no more from Paula after that. And then everyone's saying goodnight to Molly.
Go back to her comment. It's probably Miss Bennett's Christmas at Pemberley.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting. Cool. Everyone's saying bye to Molly.
Saying goodnight to Molly.
Yep.
Hopefully she's fast asleep.
I hope so too. Yeah. She gives us a jump scare. Just throws a comment. Hi, still awake. Morgan read 2 more chapters. 30 pages left. Hello, I worked on my Bible study that sprint. Hi, Tabitha. Welcome in.
Hi.
Page 98, best reading sprint today. Good job. Simple writing manual and got a bingo. Woohoo! Bingo! I edited and uploaded a video, prepared for another video, and will definitely work on my journal next sprint since I have not touched it this entire time. Your reading journal? Open to another sprint. Okie dokie. Finished my book, Hot Dog.
Yay, Carmen.
And I read about 30 pages. I love how she says hot dog.
Sammy, are you on break right now from school?
Yeah, did you tell us what you're reading, Sammy? I feel like you did, and I probably just don't remember.
your meal, baby?
Do you want to hang out and keep listening? Or what are you feeling?
It's only 7:30 here.
Yeah, it's only 9:30 here, so I feel like I could. I'm not ready to sleep yet. Like, I just feel like it's too early for me to go to bed.
Well,
So I'll wake up at
meant,
like 4, and then not be able to go back to sleep probably. So
I meant to do this planner stuff yesterday, but I couldn't get out of bed yesterday, so I'm still gonna work on it tonight. So
okay.
Yeah.
Reading Reverence by Raina Road on winter break. Nice. That totally counts. It still counts, Ben.
I agree. It's a book.
It counts. I read The Polar Express, which is a kid's book, so
I don't think I did a kid's book this time, but for the summer one, that I did a kid's book, a picture book for that one.
Nice.
Yeah. Not even a board book. I mean, it was like a true picture book. It was pretty short.
Yeah. That's okay. I have 14 people watching. That's crazy. We have 14 friends watching right now. Oh my goodness. Well, do you want to chat about anything right now, or you want to do a sprint? Oh my gosh, I gotta show you.
Okay,
Look at what Cece sent Steve for his birthday. It's Lord of the Rings Legos.
Oh my goodness.
So Frodo and Gollum. Aren't they so cute?
Oh, they are adorable. Those are the blockheads. I think that's what they're called.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
I haven't gotten any new Lego. I did get that one that's not Lego brand. That's that
Little Women.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you told us about it. I don't know if you showed us.
Oh, because was it not in at the time? I thought it was. I thought it was in. Let me see if I have it nearby. But I haven't started it yet for sure. I didn't want to start it because I tend to, when I start a Lego set, I tend to get obsessed, and then I had other things I needed to do.
Well, y'all, I'm sitting here and I've got my new setup, but I really want to rearrange my books now so that my favorites are in, like, behind me in the camera. Because right now I've got these 2 shelves are secular that I haven't read, and probably most of those are getting unhauled. This is Nicholas Sparks right here that I have the Christmas pictures behind. My favorite mystery is down here, not even in frame. Classics are over here. I feel like those should be in frame. Harry Potters are right here, which also I feel like should be in frame because I love Harry Potter so much. And then that's young adult, and then I've got some Christian fiction in front of the young adult. It's my C.S. Lewis shelf, and then my Christian fiction. That shelf has Bibles, and then regular fiction or nonfiction below that. And then this cubby system right here. This is all of my Christian fiction, and none of it's in frame. So I want to rearrange things so that while I'm sitting here, the things that are in frame are my favorites. But
I must have put it in the craft room, and I don't want to go in there because it's not where I thought I had it.
That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's been forever since we chatted, but I don't really have a lot of updates other than I got sick right before Christmas, and Steve had to work on Christmas, and we're just at the tail end of a blizzard now. So yeah.
A friend's daughter was getting married over the weekend, and she asked my cousin to kind of coordinate the dinner portion of the reception. So my cousin asked me to help too. So Saturday from 10 to 8, we were there prepping the food, getting it ready to serve and everything. But oh my goodness, she had gotten a bunch of Christmas trees to decorate the hall, and twinkly lights, and then beautiful round tables with white tablecloths, but then with like a burgundy swag. It just looked so beautiful, but it was such a long day for me.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's to be like a Christmas bride. That's so nice, huh?
Yeah. Um, Sammy says, yeah, there's a winter storm going on. Sammy, which state are you in? Are you in the Midwest? We have a snow emergency tonight. And what that means is that we have to park on all one side of the street so that the plows can plow one side, and then tomorrow night we'll be on the other side so that they can plow the other side.
Wow.
And normally in residential areas they say no parking at all on the street, but it's hard in our part of town because a lot of these really old houses were not made with driveways, so we have to park off street. So that's why they have the rule where you just all have to park on one side so that the plow can literally get the other side. Tabitha says, Lucy influenced me to try diamond art. I bought some little kits at Hobby Lobby today, and I'm excited to try it. Yay! I'm so excited to hear how you like it. It's addicting. I'm going to warn you. It's very addicting.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope you love it. And it's really nice to do while you listen to an audiobook. And Sammy's in Michigan. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So you are in the Midwest, kind of. Cool. Well, it's 9:30. Do you want to just go to the top of the hour?
Yeah, sounds good.
Half hour should be sufficient time for me. At least get another bracelet done or two. So
over there.
Steve's already in bed, so I will.
My cat, he's playing with the packing material from that box that I just got today.
Isn't that funny? It's hilarious.
All right.
All right. I'll see you guys at top of the hour. Yay! We sprinted. I don't know how long that was, but we sprinted. Woohoo!
We did.
I got my bracelets done. They turned out really cute. Her favorite color scheme.
Oh my gosh, I love it. That's cute.
Yeah, they're so cute. Yeah.
Nice little staff.
This one has her name. And then a little gummy bear charm on this one. Yeah,
oh,
her favorite
cute.
color scheme. How'd you do?
Nice. I did a little more. So I added, so this is the one for this week.
Woohoo!
So I added this little reading girl, and I'm going to be listing my knitting, and then I have this today I'm grateful for. So I'll put what I'm grateful for there. So it's still a work in progress. I don't want next week to take as long as this, but because I'm just getting started and I'm not sure how I'm going to fill it out, I think this week will be the longest one. And then, of course, I listened to my book. So I think, let me see where I'm at with it. I have 31 hours left.
Oh my gosh, you're barely getting started, girl.
It's chapter 17. So I need to move my bookmark. There. Did that even, it moved some. It's a lot. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's
it was a chunk that I did.
It's a dense read, I'm sure.
But yes, it's really good, but it just feels, and I know that the stories are interwoven, the characters are interwoven, but it really feels like it's focusing on this story, it's focusing on that story, and I almost kind of feel like it would have been better in like maybe 3 volumes and focus each volume on like one set of characters instead of going back and forth between the ones. Yeah.
Woohoo. Okay, let's see. Where did I leave off? I feel like so Katrina says, do some people call diamond art diamond painting? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, they do. And I think there's a brand called Diamond Dots, and I think some people call it Diamond Dots.
That's what I call it.
Diamond Dots?
Diamond Dots, yeah.
Sammy's heading off. Good night, Sammy.
Good night.
Tabitha says, it does say diamond painting on the one I bought. Did you buy one of the like new little spring collections, Tabitha, in the little frames? Like I know they just had a bunch of new, like this is a Christmas line, and then they had a fall line, and I know they just, at my one anyway, at my Hobby Lobby, they have some this size for spring. I can't remember what it says. It's like spring is here or something like that, or something.
Yep.
Cute. Tabitha says goodbye to Sammy. Katrina says bye to Sammy. Morgan says I have 15 pages left. Girl, you're so close. Thank you, Carmen. Appreciate it. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I think they're really cute.
They are.
Yeah, here, let me flip this one so you guys can see.
That is really cute. It's a good stack.
Yeah. Morgan, you're so close. Thank you. Got to page 109. Yay. Finished letters from Father Christmas. A second Big O and procrastinated on the 300 words I still need to write today. Oh no, Ben.
The narrator is Miriam Margolyes. She was Professor Sprout in the Harry Potter movies.
Oh yeah, I love
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet she's so good to listen to.
Oh my gosh. Can I play you a little bit?
Yes, please.
Let's see.
Look at my pet in the wisest manner, but of course I couldn't. Well enough, I repeated. Yes, said Richard, well enough. It's rather jog-trotty and humdrum, but it'll do as well as anything else.
Okay. Note to self: make sure I get that narrator if I listen to any Dickens.
She's so good. She does the voices. I always like an older woman narrator because they do, like, if they could do a good young voice, because they do really good male voices.
Yeah.
With that deeper register.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's really good. And she definitely, like, when you're listening, you can tell which character is speaking, which really helps a lot with a book with a lot of characters.
Yes, I got a couple of the spring ones. I started a kit, and it's definitely addicting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's very addicting. It's really good. It's a really good thing to do in tandem to listening, like we've been saying, an audiobook. Mm-hmm. Or you can do what I do when I'm in a reading slump, which has been for the last 6 months, and watch Hallmark movies while you do Diamond Art.
Yep. I finally got to watch my Christmas must, so Miracle on 34th Street. 34th?
Yeah, Miracle on 34th Street.
All of a sudden I was like, is it 31st? That, and I watched It's a Wonderful Life. Definitely watched White Christmas, Christmas in Connecticut, Christmas with the Cranks. What else did I watch?
Did you watch Meet Me in St. Louis?
I didn't. I always think of that for some reason as like a spring movie, but also I like it at Halloween. I know it has that whole Christmas thing, but first, I think it's because of like the trolley song and everything. It's just like so jolly and everything. I always think of it as like spring.
I don't know why I do. Probably because Judy Garland sings Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Pip found that he got lost on his way to the Hufflepuff Commons. She did a one-woman show of Dickens characters.
Oh, did she? Oh, how neat.
A Christmas Carol? That'll be cool to listen to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at your disposal, and because Steve is in bed, and whatever you want to do. You're the one that's been not feeling great, so if you want to call it a night, I'm okay with that too, but I was going to try to read another chapter or two. I don't know how I still have 12 people watching.
Well, I'm still working on this planning. I did watch the Muppet Christmas Carol.
I need to watch that.
And I watched the Christmas Carol with George C. Scott earlier too. That was my read it, watch it one that I did for the bingo board.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So did you read like all different books for the bingo board?
I did.
A different one for each prompt. Girl, you're such an overachiever.
No, you know what? I just was reading what I wanted to read. It was just like that last prompt that I was like, okay, I need to read something with a festive cover because I had used the other book. I know I could double up, but I was like, I'm that close. And there were still a lot of days left in December. So I did read another book so that I could fit them one book per prompt. But I generally read probably I think my average is around 14 books a month, and then some months more. if I'm not feeling well or if there's a lot going on, I usually can still get in like 9 or 10 books a month, because some of those are on audio when I'm doing other things. So if it was all physically reading, I don't have that much time, because I listen a lot when I'm driving, and sometimes at work I can listen while I'm doing my work. So, but I couldn't physically read a book while I was doing my work. So,
Yeah. You had quite a bit of time off from work too for the holidays, didn't you? Or do you not get time off?
I get vacation days. So we had, when was Christmas? Thursday. So we had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday were vacation days. And I was sick the week before Thanksgiving. So I think I was off almost all of that. And then I was off on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of Thanksgiving week too. But that's like vacation days. So Christmas was holidays, but Thanksgiving was vacation days, except for Thursday. That was a holiday. So it's not like a super lot of days, but I have, my personal vacation days that I could take anytime.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on. We closed early Christmas Eve. We closed the store like 3.5 hours early because normally we close at 9:30, but we closed at 6 on Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day we were closed all day.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the day after Christmas, we went back to our regular hours because our holiday hours are 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. That starts Black Friday, and that goes until Christmas Eve, and then we open at 7 a.m. but then we close at 6 instead of the 11. Yeah, and then the 26th we opened at our normal time and then closed at our normal time. And then New Year's Eve will close early, and New Year's Day will close early as well. And New Year's Day will be time and a half for anyone that works.
New Year's Day is a holiday, so I won't be going to work. Okay. And I said I wasn't going to do sprints this week because I was thinking, oh, it's holidays, but it's like New Year's Day. And I think more people go out New Year's Eve than like New Year's Day. So I'm tossing around doing sprints, but I'm not sure still.
Is that Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like we close early. We close at 6, so I'll be around. So if you do, I'll at least I'll be in the comments.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know.
See how you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm already feeling so much better because I could at least walk without feeling like I'm going to fall down. So
that's awesome. Is that something you like? Was that a diagnosis that you have, or is there medicine that they give you for that, or?
There's meclizine, and I did take it yesterday, but it does make you sleepy. And I took it this morning, so I did a lot of napping throughout the day today. But it's just like a once a day thing, and it doesn't like take it away completely. It just like lessens the symptoms. But yeah, and there is some like head exercises, but I don't have them down. So yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too.
Kelly says, I love the Muppet Christmas Carol.
It's so good.
I have to watch it. I think it's one of the only like adaptations I haven't watched.
Oh, I like it better than the Bill Murray Scrooged one. Yeah. Because the Muppet one is still funny, but it's still serious. So it's just good.
Yeah. I'm going to have to check it out. I have the only Christmas movie that we watched outside of Hallmark. The only ones we watched are The Polar Express. And then we started a movie called Noel that we got from Half Price Books like forever ago. And it was just a little trippy to me. Like I just didn't I didn't know how I felt about like the reincarnation thing where he was like saying that. I don't know. It just felt a
I
little
don't
weird.
think I've watched it.
But it's like Paul Walker and Penelope Cruz and Susan Sarandon and Robin Williams. It's a star-studded cast, but it's about this couple, like Paul Walker and Penelope Cruz are a couple, and he's got jealousy issues because, I mean, Penelope Cruz, she's hot. And Susan Sarandon has just gone through a divorce, and she's like doing some like visiting her mom in the hospital over the holidays, who's got dementia or Alzheimer's or something. And she meets Robin Williams, who I don't know, it just seems really weird. And there's this other dude who's like stalking Paul Walker, who thinks that Paul Walker is his dead wife reincarnated. So
Ew.
there's just some really weird, trippy things going on. Like it was a good quality. Like the quality of the movie was good, and the acting was really good, and it was very, unique and like creative, if you will. But I don't think I could sit through it a second time. Steve was kind of like looking at me like, "What is this?" Throughout the whole movie. So we're probably gonna unhaul it, and I don't think we'll ever watch that one again. But I mean, I don't know. And then we watched A Christmas Angel, which was so good. Have you seen that one?
I want to say that my cousin was watching it. Was that the one with Della Reese?
Yes, it's from Pureflix.
Yes.
I tried so hard. It's so cute. The little girl in it is anytime there's a kid actor in it who's like a main character, and she was such a good actress. And Terry Polo, I love her too.
I missed the beginning of it, but I watched the majority of it because when I got to her house, she was watching it. So I just missed like the first few minutes.
It's so good.
It was really good.
Yes, it's such a good movie. I highly recommend it. I took it to my mom's on Christmas Day. Oh, thank you. Steve made burgers. I thought you went to bed, babe.
I mean, I did, but I didn't.
We were to take to I took it to my mom's because I wanted her to watch it, and then we got caught up in Christmas trivia, and we lost track of time. And she's like, "Okay, I'm too tired. I'm not gonna. I don't know if I can stay awake for a movie. So, but we're gonna watch it sometime before the year's over, hopefully, because it's so good, and I know she would love it. So there's lots of Christian themes throughout it, and they talk about God, and yeah, it's really cute. So,
what'd you put on your burger?
It's a dairy-free ranch.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good. There's regular cheese on here, I think. I don't think that's the dairy-free stuff, but it's okay. I took a pill today, so. Kelly has 2 books she used for 2 prompts. I read a total of 4 books outside of the Nativity, and so I used all 4 for 2 prompts.
Nice. So, very nice.
Yeah, so I think I read let me see. Where's my completed bingo board? I sent it to the group chat, but for the first 2 prompts, I read Skipping Christmas. So Christmas in the title and something that's been on your TBR since last year. Mary Kismet was for the holiday romance and the free space. The 12 Sleighs of Christmas by Jacqueline Frost was my festive cover and my Christmas mystery. And then the snow on the cover and the watch it, read it prompts, I used the Polar Express.
So, very nice. Good deal.
4 total. And if I finish the Christmas little collection of novellas, then I may bump out, I'll bump one of them out and put that there because it would fill a lot too, because it's Christmas in Mistletoe Square is the title. There's snow on the cover. It's festive. It's got 4 little holiday romances in there. And I think there's snow on the cover. It's really cute though, so far. The first one was okay. The first one was by Pepper Basham, and I love her writing usually. This one just felt a little flat. And I'm the second author. I don't know who she is. I can't remember, but I've never read her before, so I'm excited to read. I haven't read any of the other 3 authors before, so I'm excited.
Very nice. Very nice.
Up, but
I bought a little bind up of some novellas, but I didn't get to it. This is On a Midnight Clear.
Who's all the authors?
Tracy Peterson, Karen Whittemeyer, and Misty M. Beller.
Oh my gosh, I love the first. Oh, well, I really want to read Tracy Peterson. I haven't read anything by her yet. I love Karen Whittemeyer.
Yeah, she's the only one that I've read.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of the other one.
But yes, so they're all like nativity based.
Ooh.
All inspired by the nativity story and filled with faith, promise, and romance is what it says. But I didn't get to it, so it might be waiting for next year. And then this one, I think a couple of people in the chat may have read this one, 12 Days at Bleakley Manor, but it's kind of like inspired by Bleak House, so I want to read that first. Finish reading it first. So this might also be a next year book.
Well, I'm definitely bringing Tinsel Tales back next year. And did I tell you all? I don't remember if I did or not.
You said that you had one, yeah.
And one co-host for sure that has said yes. I've asked a handful of people, and one of them has confirmed for sure she wants to help out. So
very nice, very nice.
I'm excited. I have a bind up of Tracy Peterson. This is her Desert Roses series. I don't know anything about it. I just got this for really cheap at the thrift store, I think. Or maybe it was a Goodwill when I was visiting Micah. I can't remember. But I haven't read anything by Tracy Peterson, and I know that she's very beloved. And Cheryl especially, I think she talks about her a lot. And then I love Karen Whittemeyer. I love her so much. She's so good. He's so hooked, I'm scared to go to sleep and lose my momentum. You can use books for multiple props. Ben, we've had this conversation already. I said this in last sprints, I think. Yes, you did. So, Ben, you may have a blackout. Like, you might have finished the bingo board. Because how many books have you read total, Ben, this month? Yes, you can double up, triple up, whatever up. If you can find one book that fulfills like all the other 8 prompts, you could count it. If you find a book that's like a nativity retelling or nativity, like it's the nativity story, but like in a book, and then you go and watch the nativity story, depending on what the title's called, like the Christmas story or something like that, probably fulfill all of the prompts. Yes, you did, Ben. Yes, you did. Well, do you want to listen some more?
Yeah.
Want to hang out for a little bit longer?
Yep.
So 45 minutes. Would that go to the top of the hour? No, that'd be 35. But that's okay. You want to just go till the top of the hour?
Yeah.
And then I probably should hop off and try to wind down and go to sleep so I can tomorrow. Alrighty. I'm actually going to read this time. While I eat my burger. Because I got my bracelets did. So I will see you back in 35 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. We sprinted.
Hello.
Hi. How did you do?
I listened to my book. I added more to my
Oh, it's coming together so nice.
It's almost done. Then I just have to actually write down what plans I have. But yeah, so I added on this side, I added some boxes for cleaning goals, shopping list, books to be read that I'm most
Nice.
interested in reading this week. So, and then my crafty stuff over here, like what I'm knitting and crafting, is listed there. So, yep.
Yay.
Yeah, still a work in progress, but I think it's a good start. And then hopefully I'm not sick this weekend, because then I'll plan out the next couple of weeks' spreads.
Right on.
How'd you do? What'd you do?
Well, I kept reading the little novella collection, but I keep the second one is just it's just I've never read this author before, so I don't know if it's common for her, but I've seen a lot of typos and I'm only like 12 pages into this little novella and I just can't. I don't feel as invested. So I ended up softly DNFing it. I might pick it up again next year and continue like the last 3 little novellas next year, but I just couldn't and I needed something that would make me happy. So I am going to I picked up this is the last one in the series, and I got to page 20. So
Oh, nice. Very nice.
32 pages in that short sprint. So good.
So is that series done with that book, or is it just caught up? No, it's done.
This is the last one of the series. So
okay. And what book number is that?
7.
Oh, okay.
And then I can say I read the whole series in 2025 if I finish this before midnight on Wednesday, which I think I can. It's they're such quick reads. And I know all the characters and I love the world. I love the little town of Charm, and it's just I think this is what I needed to pull me out of my slump.
There's some stickers here that totally reminded me of like this girl here sitting reading her book.
Oh, it's so cute.
And then
she kind of looks like Belle. That's so cute. Oh, that totally reminds me of Charm.
Right?
That looks like Amelia's little
library.
Library.
Right?
Yeah. That could totally be Amelia, that little girl that you held up. She's so cute. I'm kind of sad because, like, I feel like there are some coupling ups that need to happen for the series to feel totally complete. Like, we need Ryan and Amelia's wedding. We need Denise and... Is it Wyatt? The one that she's...
You might be spoiling things for me because I'm only on book 3, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, who is Grady's au pair? Denise?
Was Wyatt the
ex.
cowboy? Yeah. Ex. Okay.
Denise and Wyatt, they have a little thing, don't they?
Okay. Well, I'm not there yet, but okay.
And then Matt. Have you met Matt yet?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then I'll be quiet. But I feel like a lot has to happen in here for the series to close.
That's why I was asking if you knew for sure that was the last one, or is that just the latest one? Like, is
That's
she
the
done with that series?
I don't know. I just know that this one was published in 2022. So,
Oh, so she probably is done. Let me see.
I love Grady's little boy, Denver. He's so cute. Anywho, Susan, Grandma went to bed to listen to books. She said, "See y'all New Year's Eve." Goodbye, Grandma Susan.
Night.
Morgan finished Little Women.
Woohoo!
Yay! She's like, it's always great to end the year with Little Women. Yes, I agree. Katrina
Is
got
that
to date.
Pleading the Fish?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
there's
the one I'm
nothing
on.
after.
I know. It's very
Yeah.
sad.
But she's a good writer, and you just read The 12 Slaves of Christmas.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna binge that series next year.
Yeah,
For Christmas. Or maybe I'll read it in July for like Christmas in July. I don't know.
I
But I
read
read the
Take
first
the
one.
Knife Before Christmas this month. That's
Is
book
that the
2.
second one?
Mm-hmm.
It's the second? Okay.
Yeah.
Kelly says, "Yay, Morgan, it is such a great book." It is. Burgers were good, but now I'm exhausted. Babe, were they like frozen burgers? Or did you like actually like make them out of hamburgers? You said something about like thawing the meat. So I want to know what you did because they were really good. They were tasty. I want another one. Kelly started working on her journal.
Yay, Kelly.
Thank you for the sprints, Lucy. I sure enjoyed hanging out with you ladies. I'll be praying for you. Good night, everyone.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
I am feeling so much better. I think probably right around like 1 o'clock today. When I woke up that time, I started.
Totally.
I
Praise the
felt
Lord.
like, oh, I can move and it doesn't spin. So
That's so good. I'm so glad. There's a fitting room attendant who has vertigo really bad, and I just can't imagine. I get little bits of like dizziness, but I can't imagine having it like a chronic thing.
yeah.
It's my second favorite book of all time. So my favorite is To Kill a Mockingbird, but Little Women is up there. It's a very close second. Loved it. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I'm gonna say a little prayer and then we will call it a night. I have tomorrow night off, but I think I'm going to try to get the rest of my bracelets finished and make some progress on my Christmas cards. I sent the first batch out, so some are sent out, but I'm still working on the like ones that are not going to be like homemade, if you will, or handmade. So I'm just kind of like writing little thank yous to all of my co-hosts and kind of finish up the bracelets and hopefully get those in the mail after the first of the year because they're not going out before then. But you'll get them, I promise. They're coming. They won't be as late as the ones from last year.
Well, I sent my Christmas cards out late, but Lauren said she got one, so they're on their way.
I don't think I've gotten mine yet, but the blizzard may have slowed things down too. So
Yeah.
literally everything closed in town. So for Minnesota to close down for snow, you know that it was pretty serious blizzard conditions.
Back in 1999, it snowed in town, and that's such an unusual thing that everything closed down, and it wasn't even like that much snow.
Yeah, it's just people don't know how to react to it.
Yeah.
But like I think it was Steve, if you're still listening, what year was it that we had that really bad blizzard? It was in our childhood, and it was Halloween, and we had a really really big blizzard, but the parents were still sent. We all like just bundled up, put parkas and everything over our costumes, and still went out and did the trick-or-treating through the drifts. And oh my gosh, trying to remember what year that was. I really think it was like, might have been 94, 95, my sophomore year. Yeah, I don't remember, but it was in the 90s. There was a huge blizzard on Halloween.
Wow, that's crazy.
It didn't phase. It didn't even phase a lot of us. We were just like, whatever, it's just snow. We're gonna go trick or treating.
Oh.
So yeah, it took a lot more for things to close back then. Now, I feel like things close and shut down sooner than they would have back when I was growing up, because like I said, we went out trick or treating in blizzards, and and now they like so like all the churches closed their church service or canceled their church services. We closed at TJ Maxx at 4, and normally we're open till 9:30. Yeah. Katrina says we were on the edge of the highways being closed down. About 30 minutes from us, we're still open overnight.
Yeah, that's one thing, because it does snow in the mountains of California, and sometimes like going to visit my sister, there's a part of the drive where there would be snow when I'm going over the grapevine, we call it, and it's closed sometimes. And so I'm like so careful if I'm driving to go visit her, because that's almost all the way there. I'm just like at that point like 2.5 hours away from her, but closer to her than closer to home. And if they close it, that's like a big old bummer. But yeah,
they pulled the snow plows, like the city pulled all of the snow plows, and at 5 o'clock. So we had no plows overnight, nothing. Like that's how severe it was. It wasn't even safe for the plows to be out. Like, yeah, it was scary coming home. But thank the Lord.
You made it. Yes, you're safe.
Yes. And Steve is safe. The Huskies are all safe, and everyone that was working with me made it home safe. So, yes. But I'll just say a quick prayer. So thank you, Jesus, for this day and this time. Thank you so much for this beautiful season and bringing all of my beautiful co-hosts together. God, you truly knew who to ask. Like you knew who I had to ask, because what a beautiful group of ladies and what a sisterhood that has been formed. And God, that's all you. And we just thank you so much for this community and just this season of giving, of love, of you, Jesus. I pray that as we enter into 2026 and as we end 2025, that you would be at the forefront of our thoughts and our hearts and our minds. That we would just feel blessed, and that would just be a joyous new year. That everyone would be safe, healthy, and well, and we would start the year out just reflective on what an awesome God you are. We love you, and again, we thank you for this time and this season. And just pray all these things in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Driving around fences. What was open overnight? Katrina, what was open? I'm a little confused by that. Sorry. Kelly says, amen. History-a-thon. Yes, I'm so glad that you guys could all, thank you for being a part of it.
Oh, well,
It's been
thank
such a
you.
huge blessing to get to know all of you guys, and it was just such a blast. It was such
Yeah,
a blast.
it was. And I'm so grateful for you inviting me. It was a lot of fun, but I really appreciate the group chat and getting to know everybody so well over these last few months before we actually started the readathon. So
Yeah. Thank the Lord for Telegram.
yeah.
I'm so glad you guys were all able to download the app, and we were all able to connect that way. So, Pennock, Highway 12. Oh, they were open 24 hours. That's crazy. They were open overnight. That's crazy that you guys didn't shut down. Wow. Yeah. When Target closed, I was like, yeah, we're probably closing. As soon as my DM got word of Target closing, they're like, all right, we're closing.
So did you get notification that Target was closing, or did you see them closing?
We had people from River Hills or from the bigger mall, because we're in a little strip mall with like Five Below, Michael's, Ulta, Old Navy, and a couple other stores in our strip mall. And then Target is part of the bigger mall. And someone from that bigger mall called us to tell us that Target was closing. Or I think it was someone from Ulta called us to tell us that Target and Barnes and Noble from the bigger mall were closing. And the rest of the strip mall was waiting for us to close, and we were waiting for someone else in the strip mall to close, because Dave, our district manager, he usually won't close unless some of the other stores start closing. But I was like, okay, as soon as he hears that Target is closing, he'll probably agree to close. And we were only doing like 10 customers an hour, and there were like at least a dozen of us working. So like he definitely wasn't making fiscal sense for them to stay open, because they were paying us more than what they were probably bringing in. So yeah, but yeah. And I don't know, they talked about opening late today. I'm gonna have to find out if that happened or if they opened on time, because they weren't sure what time the plows would be out. Everything's calmed down now. Like there's not any blowing and it's not snowing anymore, and the plows have been by. Steve got stuck pulling out of the driveway this morning, but all of our neighbors are so awesome. They all came out and started helping push and shovel, and yeah, we have really good neighbors. So
my sister lived in Utah when her husband was doing his residency. And she had this big snow plow, like manual snow plow, to plow the driveway every morning. And she did that. And I'm like, Barbie, I was like, you do that? I was like, why don't you let George do that? And she's like, oh no. She's like, this is my exercise. She's like, I start the morning out. This is my exercise. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, it is a workout.
That would not be me.
We just have shovels. Like we had a plow like a snow blower thing that someone gave us, but it doesn't work. So I think they just didn't want to move it with them because they were moving to Texas.
Oh yeah,
they probably weren't going to need it, but they probably didn't know that it didn't work. But yeah, well, I suppose I should probably try to sleep.
Well, have a great night. Have a great night.
Well. You as well. Let me know if you end up sprinting Thursday.
Okay. I will decide tomorrow. Ooh.
Okay.
That was Audrey.
Audrey? Yeah. She's so funny.
Because I have this little table holding my laptop, and she was trying to squeeze through.
Oh, okay.
She knocked it. It's fine. Yeah.
Funny.
All right. Have a great night. And
yes,
I'll let you know. I will decide tomorrow because if I wake up feeling fine and there's like nothing, then it's a holiday for me. I'm not going to be working at all. So I can easily sprint on that day. Okay. And I just talked to my cousin, and normally I spend like New Year's with them. And I just let her know that I had been planning on staying home this year anyway. So I won't need any extra rest in the morning. Anything I need to get done, I should be able to get done in the morning to sprint.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Well, like I said, New Year's Eve, I'll be sprinting with Cece, Christy, and Reese. But then New Year's Day, we close really early. We close at 6. So I should be home and able to at least be in the comments by like 6:37, somewhere in there, my time, which would be 4:30, 5 o'clock your time. So shortly after you probably log on. So
I will let you know.
yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Love you. Sleep
Love
well.
you
I'm so
too.
glad you're
Thank
feeling
you.
better.
Oh, me too.
Sleep well tonight, okay?
I will. Have a good night.
Good
Good
night.
night,
God
everyone.
bless. God bless everyone. Bye. Ending stream.